Good afternoon, everybody. I'm here eventually. And I'm ready to go. Let's get let's do some coding. Some coding today. That sounds like a thing that should be done on Saturdays here in the afternoon. Let's get the screen up. Let's get my ears on. Welcome everybody, welcome. Let me actually sit down a little bit, sit back in the chair a bit so I don't get chopped off. Welcome. I hope everyone's been having a good weekend so far. Good start of the weekend and all those things. I'm gonna sit down and do some coding today. I'll try to bring up to speed with where I'm at so far. I tried to do some stuff yesterday. I tried to actually fix the cores stuff yesterday. And it doesn't seem like no matter which way I do it, I cannot get I tried it 3 different ways, the Sunday here, and I could not get it to actually, put the headers in. So I don't know why this is not working, because everything on the internet says it should just work, and it doesn't just work at all. So, and I've tried it several different ways. I've tried making a filter. I've tried all these things. It's has not worked out. I'm not going to worry about that today, though. That's something. One way or the other, I do have to have an interceptor at some point, or a filter at least, that writes out the content security policy headers. So I may just end up punting and just writing the damn cores headers myself. I mean, at this point, the amount of effort I've put into trying to get this freaking thing to work, I might as well just do it myself and say screw it at that point. So that's kind of where we're at with that right now. And the funny thing is, if I debug this, it calls through and does all the stuff. It's just when I look at the headers in browser, they're not set. So I don't know what super secret magic formula needs to happen there, but it's something. In any regard, we were in the process of doing some more security stuff. So I want to, where's our project at here? Go over here and look at the project. So, a couple things in progress. The core setup still in progress. Kind of security policy header. We're going to start doing the TOTP stuff, multi-factor authentication, integrating that with Spring Security. In the process, it looks to me like we might just end up implementing a custom DAO just for all the security stuff. Some of it I can use some of the logic that was there, but there's also going to be additional things I want to put on top of this that Spring Security doesn't necessarily do. For instance, I was looking around at geolocation for IP stuff. When you log in, we keep an idea of where you've logged in from. So if suddenly you log in from across the world, we can kind of alert you that, hey, somebody might have your password, kind of thing. So I found a site that actually, this IP2 location, where they have a web service, but like most sites, the web service, the free web service, is pretty limited, in terms of 1,000 hits a day kind of thing. And if you're going to have people logging in you're probably going to have more than 1,000 logins a day, I would imagine, if you're getting really popular. But what's different about this one is it can actually, as they say here, you can actually download their database and as a CSV file and then import it into your own database. And just do it that way. And then that way it's just a local call and it doesn't matter how many calls you make to it. The only thing is you have to just kind of keep this up to date, which is not that big of a deal, given that I'm not looking for precise data. I'm just looking for general area, general location stuff. So this would probably work just fine and dandy. We do have to give them props when you use it, but that's no big deal. The other thing too is Spring Security does have Remember Me features already built in, which I haven't used yet. So I'm going to want to integrate that. Hopefully just using the out of the box stuff, but see how that goes. And the one thing I did change was like when you go to admin and settings and dashboard and all that stuff, it was doing an HTTP basic authentication, which is not what I wanted. I now have it coming back to the form login logout page, which is I've pulled out into their own methods here so I can just reuse them for all the different things. So that's good there. I don't know if specifying cores multiple times like this is what's ultimately causing my issues, but it's always referring to the same bean, so I don't know why that would be a problem. And I don't see any errors in the logs suggesting that that's a problem, so I don't know. I just don't know why it's not. It even says that it's applying the cores filter, and it's not actually writing the header. So I don't know. I don't know what's up with that. It says it's writing the filter, but then it doesn't actually write the headers. So who knows? Who knows at this point? Could be any number of 500 things. There's probably like one line that I'm missing somewhere, or one additional line that I'm giving it that it's not, that it doesn't like, or something to that effect. Who knows? Anyway, let's go and start fleshing out the user stuff. So sign up and security and all that fun stuff. We have user management here. I want to get to user management today if I can, but I definitely want to get the security stuff, like the two-factor auth, and I want to get the I don't know if I had a thing here for it. The geolocation stuff. I might have had it here, but I might not have had it as the MVP. Now that I see that I've got it, I've got something that I can just pretty much dump in there. I might as well do it now, since I've got to do a whole lot to get this to work. I have it on here somewhere. I don't think I do. I might as well, I guess I'll add that. Do that. That'll build out just a tiny smidge. Okay. So that's kind of where we're at there. So let's go and first things first. So I had I have the TOTP library. I think I already made the change to the POM for that. I think. Yeah, so I'm bringing that in now. So then all I really need to do, I have this page up here. This goes through, this is like a whole tutorial that these guys put together for Spring Security, like various things to do. And they have one of the things here. Factor authentication. Here we go. For some reason it won't let me click on. Two-factor authentication. And they're actually using the same library that I'm using. So that's good. And user entity. So they're going to put it into the user table, which I think is a good idea. They have a boolean that it's enabled, and they have the token. There's also other things like email verification I want to make sure I do, which I think they have up here as another. Somewhere here. Activate a new account via email. It's not exactly the same thing, but it's kind of what I want to do too. They have they mixed in all kinds of crap. A huge fan of, but I would like to. I guess I don't need to know. I want to know. Yeah, I definitely want users to be able to verify they are who they are. I don't know if that needs to come into effect for login. I mean, I guess it does in terms of roles, determining what role you have, because I think there's probably going to be a. I mean, what does not a non-verified? What would be a limitation? I guess we would have to. I guess one of the limitations would be for some of the other roles, like support and admin roles, like those would have to be verified, as well as have two-factor auth turned on in order to allow those roles. Probably. But I guess for regular users, I think it would only come into effect when, I guess with moderation and stuff like that, probably. And also like if we have some sort of like checkmark system where, you know, you're verified, be who you say you are, kind of thing. But other than that, I mean, I guess I could bring that into effect when you're changing. Like you need to have it in order to generate a stream key, or maybe even to change your profile, change your display name. Maybe. If that's the case, then I probably should have to like an unverified user role and a regular and a verified user role. That'll make life easier later on, probably. So if that's the case, then I should probably put whether or not the account is verified in the auth table. But then not put their email there. Leave that email and all that other stuff in another table. Just try to keep the table condensed, just the things that are absolutely necessary. Because the authentication would have to happen via a generated email link anyway. So somebody hits that link within a certain time period, all it's really doing is flipping that bit from false to true, so that should be fine. that should be fine, I think. Let's see. Where are we at in terms of users? I don't want to rename the table even. Yeah. Like, I kind of want to name it like identities. Identities, and I can leave the. I mean, this is roles, really, not authority. So, identities and roles, probably. I know why they called it authorities. Because you could have, like, your authority is what you are, is what your password gives you. Your role is what the, you know, is more fluid, what the business logic sort of gives you. And I don't know if I have a need to have two. Well, I mean, we have moderators, which would be a role that's not a authority, it's just a role. I guess I would have like a separate role table and leave the authorities table for what it is. Because you could be like these various other, you could take on these various other roles, but it doesn't affect your login role. So I've got user and I've got admin. I have support. And an API. But API is going to go through OAuth, not through username password stuff. And I have to set that up too at some point. Yeah, it actually seems like a reasonable thing. So I'm going to set this up. We have using a token manager stuff. Register user service. So a lot of this stuff builds on other things that they've done. I wanted to do granted authority versus role. Has authority method, has role. Here's where they create their user details through. doing? User with username, password. Basically the same thing I was doing with loading that stuff in. Load user by username. Detail server. So I think, don't I have the beginnings of a user detail service here, I believe? Dude. Yeah. User get roles, stable, active, user by username. Yeah, okay. So I have like user detail service already set up. I've gotten that far. Then what did they do here? They also overrode grant or get authority for some reason. User get user group. I guess because they went to a different table for those. Oh, this is private. Okay. It's not overridden. Private. Okay. Not a big deal. I have user get roles. Which is I load all those roles up right when I do this mapper. Yeah, because I select the array, authorities, blah blah blah, as roles from users. Okay. So we've got that. So let's first things first. First things first is I'm changing this database table. So we're gonna do right now. We've got. Let me describe users. ID, username, password. Yeah. What was the other thing? So we want ID, username, password, active, what verified. Where's my migrations? Okay, so not false. Verified, or I should say email verified. Email verified. Just be clear about it. Boolean, not null, false. And then use NFA. Use. I'm just gonna say use TFA to factor off. Boolean, not null, false. And then token we have to store. Where's my right there. So, shared secret. Algorithm. big is the weird secret? It doesn't really stay here, does it? It doesn't really matter all that much. I'm not going to do any recovery code, because that's just asking for trouble. I want to say it's 32 characters. I wonder if they have it on their thing here. That link become unclickable. I don't think they say here either. Why do they have token ends? Weird. Registration page. That might be for something else. Actually, that's probably... I wonder if that's for the... That's probably the Remember Me token. That's probably what that is. Yeah. So... And I also want to get... They also have the failed login attempts too. I want that too. Let's see. Let's do... Verified active. I'll leave that as I want to say probably should say two-factor auth type. By the way, did I tweet out that I was going live here? One second. Let me check here. Oh, yeah, I did. Okay. I wonder if I had remembered. Head out there. Get this back up. Yeah, I wonder if I should have like a type. Because really I want them... Really the only time... Like, I'm just going to have them use an authenticator app. But there might be a time in the future where I have like the push authentication. If I can ever figure out how to get that to work. I guess it wouldn't hurt to have a type for now. We'll just have one. Hey, Dev Rambo, welcome. Am I creating a streaming service? Yeah, hopefully, maybe. some point. I'm kind of, my end goal is to make something that would kind of work like a streaming service. But I don't have any like grand plans beyond that. I'm just kind of writing the code and putting it out there, and if anybody wants to use it, they can use it. I don't have any like plans to actually go live with anything. I'm just kind of doing it just for the experience of doing it. But yep, open source. Yep. That's what I'm doing. But I'm just doing it just because I just like the code and I needed an idea, and this was the idea I had. Something to put in my portfolio. Yeah, exactly. It's just one of those things. It's like, I just kind of feel like doing it. And like, well, might as well do it. You know, why not? Because that's always been the hard part for me. Is like, I want to do some side projects, but I have no idea what I want it to do. And this kind of just came about because I was working a little bit with the Glimish code base, because that's another live service. That's the live streaming service that's actually live, and that kind of inspired me to just kind of step aside and do it myself, but do it in something I'm more familiar with. You know. So yeah, that's where I'm at. That's what I'm doing. How are you doing today? Doing well, hopefully. Yes. Yeah. My actual job is software development in Java. So this is not far from the tree, as it were. And I do stream, like I stream games and stuff too, but I also kind of, every so often I just feel like on the weekends, I'm like, yeah, let me just do some coding. You know, I always wanted to try to do some coding on stream, but I never felt like it would be anything worth looking at. But then again, my gaming streams are nothing worth looking at, so I was like, you know what, screw it, let's just do it. You're in school for computer science, you've been applying to many internships. Oh yeah, there you go. Hey, Techno Freak, welcome. You're in school for computer science. You've been applying to many internships. Yeah, I hear you. I didn't get an internship through college, unfortunately. I did have a job though, part-time as well, back in the day it was a webmaster. Now it'd be like a web design, I guess, or UI design guy, but it was still good. It was good experience one way or the other. You know, what was funny too is for most of my career I haven't really worked with that many people who have computer science degrees. Most of the people I've worked with had physics, electrical engineering, liberal arts. I mean, wide variety of things, and they all just ended up writing code because they enjoyed. They ended up finding out that they enjoyed it, you know. And we've always struggled to find coders, find good coders, you know. Which is why it's odd to me to see so many in like Silicon Valley and the big top dogs laying off so many people, because I'm like, man, it's always been difficult to find qualified talent, and they're just kind of letting them go, kind of scattering them to the wind, which is weird. What we really want to learn is the Windows API and connecting the kernel mode of the system to user mode of the system. Fascinating. Yes. The last Windows programming I did was back, we're talking Windows 95 days. So I kind of dabbled in it a little bit, like DLL stuff and Microsoft Foundation classes a little bit. I never did anything serious with it. The closest I got professionally was Visual Basic. Doing that, we had like a little, I don't even remember what we called it. It was like a little admin app that would run to start up our services, because we had like DCOM and ComPlus services that we were using for our software. But luckily, I only did that for about 6 months, maybe 7 months, and then we switched over to Java and C#. And I was on the Java side of the fence, and that was just worlds better, because everything just became, we went from like this little fat app on Windows to being this web, SaaS thing. And that just made life, there was more complication, but it also made life easier in many ways. Funny though, with Microsoft using Linux today to make Windows, and rumors they want to make a Linux-based Windows system, it is a complete like reversal because Microsoft was so anti open source and Linux and everything, but secretly, like Windows NT and stuff had, like the Windows NT kernel and stuff had like Linux concepts under the covers. They just didn't really publicize it too much. And at some point they just changed. I don't know if it was after, I want to say Balmer was still there when they started to change, but I don't know if it was then or if it was after that. And they just started embracing all that stuff. Like they were very anti-Java as well. In fact, a lot of their anti-Java sentiment still is what persists to this day, where people are like, oh, I hate Java. Java's terrible. It's like, well, back in the day, yeah, it was pretty bad. But like, it's not so bad that like it's unredeemable, because like you look at it today and you've got languages built on top of the JVM. You've got Microsoft themselves doing their own JVM in the CLI, right? Hell, C# is like, I picked up a book on C# with the idea that I might like learn that at some point. And I started looking at it and I'm like, wait, this is just Java. This is just Java with different package structures. Like, what the hell is going on here? This is Java with different package structures and no hash map. So screw that. Dictionary objects. Blah. You ain't got nothing on my hash maps. Let's start all the beefs. I'll start all the beefs. Yeah, it's very strange. So it doesn't surprise me like the Microsoft of today would be looking at that. I mean, hell, I'm running whatchamacallit here. I've got Windows subsystem for Linux 2 running here. It's running Ubuntu, right? So I got and this version that I have, they've started to get the X Windows working a little bit, so I could run. It's not going to run very well, but I was trying to run Eclipse from here. Eclipse. Whoops. Yeah, here it is, firing up as a Windows thing from inside Linux. So they're starting to get this to work. This won't go beyond this point though. It breaks. But they're starting to get that integrated now. So it's pretty crazy stuff. So it would not surprise me if they just took what they're doing here with the subsystem for Linux stuff and just said, all right, boom, you're kernel level now. And we're gonna pull on Apple, and we're gonna do what Apple did and take What did they took, what flavor of Unix? They took Unix, right? Or did they take a flavor of Linux for their under the covers? I forget what distro Apple. I'm sure they've renamed it by now, but I think they had some distro under the covers. It was a Unix base, right? Distro that they were using under the covers on iOS. Not only iOS, but the latest Macs. I forget what they call them. OS X. That's the one I was looking for. So, yeah. So it wouldn't surprise me if Microsoft went the same way, went the same direction. I mean, they're kind of doing it already, almost. And it really comes down to, I think, the process isolation and all that stuff. Linux has always been good at that. Like, a process dies and it doesn't take the whole freaking system down with it. You've got user space drivers, and you've got, that can crash gracefully and recover, So it doesn't surprise me that they would go that route. And now, with Proton and Valve behind that and pushing Proton forward and getting all these games and stuff to work on Linux, because I got the Steam Deck in the other room that runs a lot of stuff really well. I think Microsoft, I think it's the ultimate conceit right now, right? It's like Microsoft's like, all right, the one thing that we had a captive audience for, gaming, we've lost that now. We're starting to lose it now. That's the one thing that's kept most people probably loading Windows up, is like they need it for gaming and stuff. And we're starting to lose our grip on that. So maybe it's time to pivot and make sure we don't completely lose all of that market share and stuff. I could see that. I mean, that's smart work there. One thing with Linux, no one can really just stop it, is many Google servers use it. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing with Linux, right? It's very pervasive. And it's also got very good virtualization and stuff too, like I can run Docker. Like I had Docker running on this computer, but it runs in Windows Subsystem for Linux. It doesn't run on Windows. You know what I mean? So I can deploy Docker containers locally, but only because I have Subsystem for Linux on here. So it's, and I think Microsoft is also thinking about Azure and the Azure cloud stuff. And they're probably thinking like, we might as well, they still have a pretty good, share of the market. Like AWS still rules the roost, but Microsoft is still there on the map. Even more so probably than Google, in terms of it's like, the Google Cloud computing doesn't really hold a candle, I don't think, to Azure and stuff like that, and AWS. So I think Microsoft's also thinking like, hey, Amazon's got all the benefits of Linux running in AWS. Maybe we should do something similar for our cloud infrastructure and stuff. It's always run and use more of the full PC system too, and share it even on them, use less power. And its versions are stable and work for years. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I mean, that's a big deal too, right? It's like we have long-term support versions of Linux operating systems that go for 2 or 3 years before the next long-term support comes out, and that's going to be a big culture shift, I think, for Microsoft. I think they're realizing a couple things right now. I think Microsoft is realizing, one, nobody wants to be on the Windows upgrade train anymore, especially when upgrading gives them a worse experience than what they had. Even more so, I mean, it's always been that way, but it's gotten even worse as time goes on. Yeah, look how long 10 has gone. Exactly. Like Windows 11's been out for a while, and people still aren't switching. I think people aren't switching in such a amount that Microsoft is taking notice, and they're like, okay, we got another Windows ME on our hands here. What do we do? And I think the only way they're going to get people to, I think the only way they're going to get the vast majority of people to upgrade is to do something drastic like, all right, we now sit on top of the Linux kernel. Our Windows is just X Windows now. It just sits on top of a Linux kernel, and you can either use it or you can swap it out for something else, you know? Although X Windows, not the greatest thing ever either. I think that would be really more beneficial to the open source community if Microsoft did their own thing. Like instead of doing X Windows, if they did their own window management software, window management system that was open source, that could handle different window managers but had a Microsoft flavor on it. Because the window managers that we have on Linux they get the job done, but they've always been very, very fragile, you know? You're still on Windows 10. Yeah, exactly. I still am too. I can't actually upgrade to 11 because I don't have a TPM module on the motherboard. And when I went to look up, and this is a relatively recent computer too, when I went to look online to see if I could buy one, they're all discontinued. So I'm kind of screwed. You don't need a TPM on it? Really? Did they remove that requirement? Because I thought that was a requirement. They must have removed it because people were like, screw that, I can't do it. You know. I think that's definitely what they need. I think Linux would benefit greatly if Microsoft took X Windows or took their windowing system and made a windowing system that was open source, that was able to take different window managers but did it in a Microsoft flavor. I think. I mean, there'll be a lot of outcry, like, well, aren't they using XWin? Why are they doing their own thing? But I think ultimately it would be probably for the benefit of everybody. You know. Use Rufus to make a USB. It changes it. Ah, okay. All right. I got you. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not in any kind of rush to go to 11. I saw too that the next preview version of Windows 11 has more freaking Microsoft product advertising in it that pops up now, which new ideas and change for it. Maybe give new ideas for other X Windows. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I mean, the other thing too is, for some reason, a lot of the window managers kind of settled on the Mac, Apple, GNOME window management stuff, and I was never really a big fan of GNOME. I always liked KDE. And I know KDE is still out there, and I know KDE Plasma has actually gotten fairly good now. It was pretty crappy before, but I think it got fairly good. But I don't know. I would like to see Microsoft's own flavor of stuff. I kind of wish Microsoft would go back to the Windows 7 look and feel. I don't like the because I have 11 on my Surface tablet, and I don't like the hiding in plain sight stuff in the right click menus, right? Like copy and paste. Yes, they're there, but they're there as icons, and it's like kind of hiding stuff in plain sight. And then the menu, you kind of have to expand it out if you want to get all your options from all the programs that put stuff on it. And so there's some stuff like that that kind of annoys me with it. I wish when Steam made the Steam Deck, they would have tried a new X Windows, something new. The hell? William Tell Overture, what the hell are you doing to me here? This is the problem with having the full discography of this dude, is that sometimes he just, like, it's mostly fantasy music, but sometimes he'll just throw nonsense in there. Usually when Steam made the Steam Deck, they would have tried a new X Windows or something new. It would have been cool. Yeah. I think Valve was not trying to rock the boat too much. I think they really wanted to get the hardware right, and I think they largely did. And I think they just wanted to get like the barest bones, just get it enough to have it run everything and just keep working on the compatibility stuff, at least for their first attempt. Now, Steam Deck 2, if that ever becomes a thing, and I suspect it might, I could see that being more of an evolutionary thing where Valve is like, oh yeah, now we got the basics down. Let's go hog wild and make our own stuff. You know? Maybe it would have made it stand out in some ways. True. It would have stood out. It would have stood out better. But we got to remember though that we're talking about gamers, right? And I love gamers. I am a gamer, but we are some sons of bitches sometimes, right? Like, just trying to get a gamer to use something other than Steam is like trying to freaking like ask someone to chop their arm off. You know what I mean? It's like, oh my god, I have to have all these other launchers. Like, what are all these other launchers? All these launchers suck. It's like, oh, god, it's just a program. You just click the button, it gets you into your game. Just deal with it. You know, if you don't want to deal with it, then go download PlayNight. PlayNight integrates with everything. Every freaking service out there I've got on here. Like, every library under the sun. It knows how to read Epic. It knows how to read GOG. It knows how to read. It even shows me all the games I have on whatchamacallit. It's like Amazon, Battle.net, itch.io, Xbox. It even shows me, where's that? Game Pass stuff. Like, here's the stuff I have available on Game Pass. And it updates every month. It removes things that I don't have access to anymore and adds things I do have access to. And it puts them all in one place. So, like, before I go and buy something, I check in here first. See if I've already got it. And then boom. You know? It's like, you know, one small download, your worries are done. You know, it's just craziness, but you can't even get people to do that, right? You can't even get people to do that sometimes. You just get so stuck on that one thing. So, I mean, I can kind of see the perspective of Valve where they're like, all right, let's just make the front end be Steam and just call it a day. Let's not get too fancy with it. We'll just make it look and feel like Steam, and then we'll worry about bringing people along with a new UI later on. I mean, I can see that more as the thought process, you know. What do I want here? Is it integer? First try to get a massive try. Exactly. Right. I mean, Valve didn't know that it was going to be as popular as it was, or how popular it was going to be, or how often people were going to use it. You know what I mean? So that was the other thing too. Like, you don't want to put too much. You want to put some engineering effort into it, but you got to find that right balance between how much engineering are we going to put into this and how much are we going to get out of it on the other side. And now they have a better idea of that. And they've got something that works. They've got, you know, they've got a baseline that they can work from now. So all that engineering becomes maybe a little bit cheaper because you got something that works that you're working from. And then, you know, you just take it from there. Have 100 people buy it and standing holding on thousands of units not sold. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Or would it flop? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Exactly. Now I wish here would be the ultimate thing. What the hell? Parting Glass? Are we doing? Can we get like some real music here? That'd be great. Here would be the ultimate thing. The ultimate thing would be if Valve talked to Nintendo and said, hey guys, you guys are really good at games, but you really suck lately at hardware. We're really good at hardware and storefronts. We might be able to help you out a little bit. And if they like partnered with Nintendo and got a freaking Switch out that was not on ancient hardware and killing games before they even get to it, you know what I mean? Like, I keep seeing these games come out for the Switch and they look like good games, but like there's a certain, like, they look like they're all being held back by their hardware that they're on. You know what I mean? It's gotten to that point where it feels like the developers are trying their best to make the best game they can, but they're just freaking limited by the hardware. Like, there was a racing game that I just saw that looked interesting, but then I watched a video of it. I'm like, ooh, this looks kind of like it's going to be. Yeah, here it is, Sunrise GP. Oh wow, I even had it on there. I started looking for Switch, and it's like, oh, you want Sunrise GP, right? Like, oh yeah, I do. Sunrise GP. So this one, like, look at that. Like, this looks like it would be like a really good game, but it looks like it's being held back by the hardware. Like, it's got like that sort of cell shaded, you know, art style, which it sometimes works and sometimes doesn't. This time I don't think it's really working too well to its benefit. But like, even when you're following a car around, it doesn't look like it's going, like, there's no feeling of speed behind it or anything, right? It feels like it's kind of herky jerky along the road there, you know. And I feel like that's where we're at with like the Switch stuff, right? Like, I would play more Switch games, except they all look like they're suffering under the hardware that they're under. And this game looks like it would be really cool, but they're only doing it for the Switch for some reason. It doesn't look like they have like a PC version of that. So I don't know. I don't get it sometimes. missing the full look. It's missing the flow of the game, the feel good. Yeah, exactly. I mean, and some of that's due to the trailer too. I don't think the trailer was a very good trailer. Like, it didn't stay with the gameplay enough to give you like a really good feel of what you're looking at. Man, what is with the volumes all over the place? Like, it doesn't stay with it enough, I feel like, but I still, it seems like it seems like, you know, it doesn't strike me as any different than other Switch games that have been advertised recently. You know what I mean? Despite that, like, that trailer kind of feels like every other, it kind of feels like the Breath of the Wild, or I'm sorry, Tears of the Kingdom trailer and stuff like that, you know? Like, I've ordered Tears of the Kingdom, and I'm probably gonna play it, but oof, it's ugly. Like, it looks like it's gonna chug once you really start to get up to speed on things. Now, might be wrong, but you know, and Breath of the Wild, it's got a stylized look to it. I get it, but it feels like, when you look at that and you look at like Pokemon and you look at the other things, it's like they're all starting to kind of look very similar when they have a Switch version, and that's kind of the starting to grate on me a little bit when it comes to that. Personally, anyway. I'm not saying they can't be good, and they won't be good. They probably will be very, very good. Although rumor has it they haven't removed the durability stuff, so that's going to be another pain in the freaking butt. It's, I mean, you know, it's bad when, like, you know, it's bad when they nerf the Master Sword, right? When they're like, yes, we'll give you the Master Sword, but if you use it on regular mobs, there's going to be a cooldown on it. It's like, damn you. Because they knew that everybody would be like, all right, well, I'm just going to use the Master Sword for everything because it's just so fantastic. They're like, no. We want you to... we know what you're trying to do. Oh, man. That's too much. I want to... So, what do I do? Integer? For that, I want to make sure I haven't used Postgre that much. So, Postgre SQL... numeric. I can make it a small int. Yeah. What's the syntax for that? Numeric? Arbitrary precision numbers. I guess I just say small int, and then that's that. Built-in small int. Not no default 0. And what else do we need? Bring this volume back up slightly. ID, we got a username, we got a password. Whether or not they're active, whether or not they're email verified, whether or not they're using two-factor auth, how many failed attempts they've had, I think I guess I need the token for Remember Me, probably. So it'll be, or wait, no, they have like, I think they have a whole table for that, if I remember correctly. I'm gonna leave that. I'm gonna leave that be, because there's like an expiry and stuff that you need for it. So we'll leave that be for now. Just I need secrets. March or say 50. No. Default mode. Oh, I probably don't put that there. No, default, no. I think that's it, because we just have the... Oh, no, I want the, first of all, let's put this. And we'll put the, EFA type. And then I want to do an enumeration. So, I know how to do an enum, but how do I declare an enum column? User defined type. That's that one. Here we go. Create type as enum, and then okay, basically just like a regular type at that point. Okay, so we'll do. This should be changed. I think first thing, let's save this. Let me do the rollback on this first. Maybe it'll work. Even rollback. Oh, I think it's cleaned. Because I've changed it, I think it is upset. Rollback. Yeah, Yeah, because I changed it. The checksum is different now. All right. Have these here. Yeah, because it keeps the MD5 summation on. Okay. Can I? Here's what I'll do. Go team and stash this. No, I want to stash this. Where's my... I think it's on the commit window, isn't it? Maybe? I do this? There's definitely a way to do that. Flips, stash. Yeah. Only in the repositories do, really? Oh. All right. Orchid tree. Here. Oh. There's definitely a way to do that. Whatever. Stash. Right click on Get Repository and select Stashes. Stash change. Oh, can I only stash them at the free level? Oh. Can't just do it from here. Oh, I can do it from the folder. Weird, but I can't do it at the individual file level. That's weird. It stashed everything. Okay, whatever. Whatever. It stashed everything. That's fine, I can unstash it. What are we doing here? I need this to run and the rollback. And the checksums are still wrong? Oh wait, no, I gotta do wait. That's still saying that it's changed. I can tell to ignore the validation and just do the rollback. Probably won't. Probably can't do that. Nice. Base. Rollback. Ignore. I could force Liquibase to recalculate checksums without rerunning the statements. Oh, Maven Liquibase. Clear checksums. Okay. Okay, and then just run rollback now. There we go. Did that actually roll us back? Yep, it did. Okay. All that. Alright, let's unstash our changes. Stash changes. Go and delete that. Excellent. Okay. Now that I've done that, so I wanted to change these because this is not the way I want this to go right now. So let's put these as 1 and 2. Them as I guess it would be best to put them as dates. Date times. The trick here is really is you need them to run in order. I guess they'll run in the order in which they find them in the change set here. And not in... Because you can make the change set number pretty much anything. If I'm not mistaken. So... yeah, so it'll be... Let's just do this. Just get these in order here. So this would be... I'll just make it today's date. Because why not? Go for 22, 2023. And say 1436 as the time. 1436. And this one will be 1436 with 5. Another one up here. Change set. In 37, 30. And I'll do weights. Type. If a types as enum. How'd they have it? And parentheses, okay. Indicator. Off. I'll call it for now. Type, and then the rollback is drop type if exists if a right, and then down here say TFA type no fault no. Right, and what else? What else for now? I think that's all I need for now. Because I'm pretty sure I think the Remember Me token has a couple columns that it needs. I think that needs its own database table. That. change the name of the table from users to entities. Identities. We have authorities. Entities, username on. Entities, username. What else do we have here? Username, and then down here, authorities, the foreign key. Authorities, ID, identities. Username references. Identities, username. Oh, I have my note down here. Remember to clean a project before running the change migrations. Yeah. I think that's everything. Do I need something for... No, I'll probably put that in another table, like the last IP address you came in on. Although I guess it would be useful to have a last login. On here. So the last successful login, last failed login. I guess it doesn't matter. Just the last. Is there value in keeping both? The last successful and the last failed. I think just the last. And the login. Let's just do timestamp. Is Postgre is a timestamp in Postgre? I guess it like probably. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. That covers most of my stuff right now. We can do this migration. Oops. Do this migration. Forgot to clean before I did that. That's not gonna work. Rollback work though, that's good. Project clean. Now, great. $7.30 and then yes, so it runs them in the order it finds them in here. Okay, that is good. Now our database should look different. Oh, that's right, it's not users anymore. Identities. There we go. Describe it. ID, last time login, timestamp, nullable, yes. Secret, nullable. TFA type is nullable. Use TFA is not nullable. False, false. Now verified, not null. Default false. Now the temps, not nullable. Default 0. The rest are already there. And then we've got a index unique constraint on username. Correct. And then for authorities, shouldn't be really change at all. References identities, username, foreign key, and it's got a unique constraint on both columns, username and authority. That is correct. That is correct. All right, so we got that going. Now I just gotta make the DAO changes and things. So we've got authentication DAO, which is going to kind of cover both of those tables. So first of all, we're going to select from identities, and I'm going to grab the column names. subscribe. Have ID, username, password active. Those haven't changed, right? ID, username, password active. Okay. Go temps. And email verified. Cafe. Type secret. And then last attempt at login. There. All right. Oops. Let's save. Good. And then we have now private static final string cafe type off app, and that is this. I need that for later. By username is grabbing all the columns. Then it's grabbing an array from authorities as roles. Okay, and all that's from identities, where username is blah. So all I have to do is update the mapper here. These. Oh, I gotta update the mapper. I've got to update the Pojo as well. Private, here, failed attempts, Boolean email verified. Use a private, I guess should probably make those make that itself an enumeration. I don't think there's a. That's a good question. I don't think there's a JDBC mapping that takes you back to an enumeration in Java. JDBC result set map to JDBC does not support enums. You can convert a string to an enum though. If you have a Java enum, you can do something like enum value of. You have to keep your Java enum and MySQL enum in sync though. That's fine. You would want them in sync anyway. Or a legal argument exception if there's no mapping from the string, or null pointer exception if you get a null value from the DB. Enum value of. So they're doing generics here. Enum value of class extends enum. Extends enum. Does that work? Oh, 12 years ago. Well, 12 years ago they didn't have real enum, did they? They had the actual class enum, which I don't think is a. I mean, it's still a thing, but I don't think internally that works. Oh, here we go. When people map an enum declared in Java to an enum created in Postgre, blah 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 blah. Here. First way, use flag string type unspecified. In the JDBC connection string? Okay. Use operator functions to automatically transform between enums and varchar. Third way is use @query for special syntax. Well, you'd probably want to use @query for that. Hibernate. I know Java professionals will ask me why I'm not using just Hibernate to do it. And really the answer is, for the kind of stuff that we'll be doing, I'll probably want the flexibility of just straight SQL. Hibernate is nice. It does what it purports to do. It makes it so your tables are all do inner joins through objects, mapping, graphs, and all that stuff, but I find it tends to only be useful if you've got very, very large object graphs. Well, actually, it tends to be useful if you have very small object graphs. If you have large ones, you'll start to get into the n+1 equal statement problem where it just needs to write 9,000 queries to get the data back that you want. Whereas you can just do it yourself in one. That's why I'm using the straight JDBC stuff. It does mean that I have to go through the extra work of like mapping the columns and stuff like that, but eh. Enumeration type. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna do I guess it would make sense to do an actual enum rather than having a constant. Let's see what that looks like. If I do common Pojo enum, and we'll call it a right. We'll just do that. type private string grit private date last attempted login. Okay, forced getters and setters. That. And then a mapper. I have this thing here. Nope. Nope, I don't have that. That again. Okay. So password, active ID, password, username. This I have these in the right order, right? I guess it doesn't really matter. Active ID. Temp. Dot set email verified rs get boolean verified. Grab that. User dot set attempts rs get it. On our failed attempts here. And like these next one. Let's plug in RS8. Here's that. Roles is actually the next one. Secret RS get string. And put it there. Right, if a type. Work on that moment. User dot set. Use TFA RS boolean. And I think that's after username. Keep these in relative order. All right. So for this one, we do if a type value of RS string type. It will tell me What value what brings back if type is null, which it would be. So let me do this. If a type not equal null. Go. Alright, so that maps each database row comes back from the query to an auth object. We're good there. Yeah, passing username twice is fine. Probably have to pass the third time for remember me stuff. Once we integrate that, that means I can get rid of this. That is no longer needed. Okay. User by username, so then our user details surface doesn't have to change. I mean, do I have to? I don't have to add. I don't think there's a way for me to add any more stuff to this. Because it only cares about what it cares about. All right, so if I look at their factor all stuff, We'll have to do the register too at some point, but if I set up. User registration page. Login fields. Authentication details until Spring Secure uses customer class. Enable authentication detail. Oh, I see, and then that comes down to our security adapter. Alright, but before we do that, we gotta actually get the stuff in to actually generate the code and stuff, and I have to hit the restroom real fast. Alright, I'll be back in just 2 minutes, friends. Okay, friends, I am back. And let's do our screen up. Excellent. All right, let's integrate our stuff here. So, shared secret. Oh, that's right. I can say how big I want the secret to be. I made the column only 50, didn't I? Make that 100. Do that now. Roll back. That worked. 100. Save it. And clean here. Migrate. And that succeeded, hopefully. The tribe. Yep, that's Varchar 100 now. Okay. So, first of all, in the security here, health service. So, do new last, TP. Mark that service. That's service. No. Private static final and or okay. Fine. So creating generating secret generator default secret generator. Generate. Okay. Oh. New prompt. Generator, start length. All right. And from that, we build a QR code. Okay. I'm wondering, still need, still need the secret in order to put it in the database. I'm also gonna need I don't want the QR code back as an email. Okay, so we need basically I just want to have it bring back the image data and the secret. Also need to store that away. How do I want to do this? I want to do... Yeah, I guess I can have it as a separate call, because then I can just I can generate a secret and then I can save it off and then generate the QR code. Because what I can do is make it so that I won't actually set the Boolean saying to use the two-factor auth until you've actually successfully validated that your Authenticator app is working. But up to that point, I can still save the secret and all that stuff. So that won't affect anything. Yeah, I guess 30 seconds is standard time frame and everything else. So all right, we'll do public might generate QR code secret, and we'll do our data builder. How do you have it? Wait, builder, okay. Doing a new? Yeah. Algorithm. Hashing algorithm SHA-1, because that's all that Google supports. Digits again because of Google. Issuer label. Period is 30 seconds. Secret. Build. Alright, issuer and label. Issuer is the app name. What's label? Label is I want to say your username. Oh, they've got an email address. Basically, label is basically the username. Essentially. And then issuer is the app name. So final frame issuer. Okay. Name. Enable username. All right, and then we do our generator. I mean, basically, I'm just going to want to bring back Drive. Which comes back as a string, not as a byte. Because otherwise, I have no reason to store the image itself anywhere. Because you're only using it once, and then you're done with it. So we'll return a string then. Or NQR generator, right? And then the return generator dot generate. How does he get the data URI for image? Oh, he's under utils. Okay. Utils. I see. Right. So we need generate based on data. I need utils. Get data URI image. So we do generate data, and then the MIME type is image MIME type. All right. Type data. Unhandled exception. Catch. Logger error. Unable to generate QR code for username. Oops. Username E. Return. No. Error. Okay. And then it's just the validate, which I'm going to put in here in the service because might as well keep them all together. We'll just call it from wherever we need to call it from. So verifying time provider, code generator, code verifier. By default, the code generator uses SHA-1 algorithm. Okay. I'll probably just give it that anyway. Just, well, all we know by default doesn't help. In time period and discrepancy on the verifier is a good idea. How many digits long the generated codes are? Most TOTP implementations generate codes are 6 digits long. Length of anything. Default number of digits in a code generated by default code generator instance 6. I don't need to give that name for that. Time provider, system time provider. And I'm not going to do recovery code. Okay. So, public boolean verify. Is verify. Tag. Code. Time provider. Time provider equals default. System provider. Code generator. Code generator. And there's a verifier, I guess. Code verifier. You know what? I guess since I'm not since I'm not altering these, just make this simpler. Verifier dot default time period set to 30 seconds and discrepancy to 1. To allow a time drift of plus or minus 30 seconds, these values can be changed in this. Time period could be valid for up to 60 seconds. I think I'll keep it at the... Well, maybe I'll put it to like 40 seconds or something, in case there is a time drift. Or actually, I could leave it at 30 and just set the period discrepancy. And just say, like, I'll allow the last 2 codes that were generated pass as valid. In case there is clock drift going on, which is a very possible thing. I'll just do the set allowed time period discrepancy, although I didn't see that on here. A verifier. That. Huh. Oh, because it's on the default code verifier, it's not on this. Oh, code. Allowed time period discrepancy. I think 2 is good. That appears a private. that. And then we just return verifier. Verifier. Valid code. Sticker string code. Oh, that's right. I need to grab the. Right. Code. All right. Turn that. It's fine. So okay, that's basically the server. Now we gotta wire it up to security and stuff. So first of all, authentication DAO. I mean, this gets the whole record, so I guess that's fine. And you just pull the secret out of the record. Use your detail service. Details. Cool. The username. Where do they get this into the actual stuff here? User service creates the user record in the system during the registration process. Generate the secret and store the user profile, generate a QR code on successful user registry. Register. You're doing an override on the register. So in user service here, override implement methods. Right. Good talk there. Where's my I override? Don't I extend the DAO here somewhere? Provider. Yeah. So in here, wait a minute. Am I overriding register? Where'd they do their... Authentication provider. Security custom user details service. Implements user details service. Okay. Login page. Login page controller. I got all that. Done this. User details service. Header. Have that. Load user by username. Now, what are they saying about? Registration. Overriding register. It must have introduced. It must have changed that somewhere away. Registration, York code, that detail. Then the authentication details, source, authentication details. So I'm extending DAO authentication provider, right? Yeah, because I was going to do the additional authentication checks in here. But they've got. I just don't know where that register is. User details server. They must have implemented some other interface. This one up here. For token service. What is this? User details service. User by username. Email source. I don't see contact verification controller. I mean, the controllers are all not what I'm hearing about. Bring security correctly. It's custom authentication provider. That's about what I have there. Custom filter. Okay. Authorization, user detail service, granted authorities. Vision manager, request. Database customer model. Information. Here. Provider. Pretty configure. Yeah. Website here. Can't sometimes click on these things on the sidebar. There we go. They're insisting that they're changing their user service. They have a register, but there is no... Oh wait, it said user service, not user detail service. I wonder if that is... I wonder if that's another thing here. Well, their user service, wait a minute, was... Oh, it's sending it to the user repository. User entity. Do they have a user service? Like curiosity here. That doesn't look like it. So, is there user service? There's a critical error on this. Great. Another mention of it there. Oh, here we go. Implement user service. Okay. Mail service. Detail service. And token email service. They just implement user service, but they don't tell me where that user service comes from. That's got the registered. Where the hell is that? Let me see here. Bring security users. Why is Spring Security so hard? That's a good question. Oh, it's not that it's poorly designed. No, I think it is that it's poorly designed. I think it really is. Like, it works well once you get it working, but getting it working is more effort than it's probably worth at the end of the day. Mechanism doesn't tell me. Communication using user details service. They haven't implemented user service as well. Where the hell is this user service? I can get behind this implementing both of those. That's user service. I mean, this is 8 years ago. This other one was only like from 2020, so it's not that old. Detail service. Let's use detail service. He also user detail. That's just user details. Let's enable username. Oh, blah. What about EAO authentication provider? User details from a user detail service. Okay, doesn't explain where freaking user service comes from out of the blue here. Default reactive OAuth to user service, OAuth to user service, IDC user service. parser. What's our... Security. User service. No, what is it? It's register. Registration process, Western security, here we go. Is 2023, okay, relatively recent. Mission controller, built-in validation, email validator, password. User service. So, registration page, some validation for password, confirmation. This is register new account. User account, user DTO. Check. User. Is that a thing? Okay. I mean, it's possible I don't have the jar that has that. But I think that would have to be something I would put into security guy here, right? The auth provider. Message source. User details service, user details password service. There's nothing on here. So Oh. How is it that I'm just running into just things that are so stupid? It's just like the dumbest things are tripping me up here. Everything with user. Password service, user principal. Into authority. Details manager. User Details Manager, an extension of the User Details service, which provides the ability to create new users and update existing ones. This seems like the thing that I would want. If I implement User Details Manager, yeah, I get create user, update user, delete user, change password. All things I would want. But not the, well, you got, it's a register, you've got create, what I'd probably want. So you, bring security. ABC User Details Manager and password encoder. Okay. Authentication filter. Authentication provider. The authentication manager. Authentication provider. That's that logic. Default Spring only needs to find out the user's details by using username. Spring does not need to do some operation on the user. Or some application needs more operational stuff. Change your password, yes. Use user details manager, which extends user details. Okay. That's user details manager. JBC user details manager. Right, group manager. That's stores. And password encoder. I did have a user details manager at one point, right? Because I remember that. At the start of the web authentication details thing for the login. So right now I just got authentication provider. What does that authentication provider do? First, override. Detail service, password encoder. Abstract user details. Authenticate. Message source. Dash support. Well, this is not really. So, I mean, this is basically for the authentication. What about like user creation stuff? Details manager. ABC user details manager. Yeah, because this was. I was using user details manager and then I switched to the user details service. And in order to do the DAO authentication provider, And this is so retrieve user. Well, subclasses actually retrieve user details from implementation specific location. Right. And then there's the user details service. Details password service. API for changing details. And I need to do that. We have authorities member set force principal ID user not found. JDBC user details manager. JDBC down import. User update user, delete user, their final groups, find group authorities. Passwords equal. Like, I feel like all of this stuff should be something that I'm doing. So I'm changing stuff around. And then this is, because this is what I was originally bringing back, right? Was user details manager. Well, create user, update user, until user will not store authorities, user details, update authority. Okay. Using existing schema, you have to change those queries. Variation. Port. That's where I can set all the queries, but this implements user details service. What I'm doing now. And message source aware. Sends JVC down support. Provider. User detail service. This is like set user detail service. When I set that, that's where that's being called in order to get the user details down. And then this is doing the authentication. The additional checks that I need. That's why they had me overriding those. But then if I want to create I want to manage, well, I could be able to manage users myself. All I really need Spring Security to do is be able to just verify identities. Right? So if I just go and create users myself with my own controller and stuff, I don't need Spring Security to do anything with that. Right? Because user, after I create them, is still going to have to log in. When they log in, they'll log in with using the Spring Security stuff. So I guess I'm a little confused as to what they're doing here. It doesn't look like this would be a thing that Spring Security should even care about. Like, it should only really care about loading the user by username and getting the and doing the login stuff. Yeah, so why are they okay? That's where I'm confused with user service and registration controller. Like, I get we have to tell Spring Security about the extra login field. That part I get because that's part of the validation. The actual user creation crap, I should just do myself. Like, why does Spring Security have to have a hand in that? I mean, the only thing I need to do is make sure the password is encrypted. But that is, I have that as a bean, right? In the security here. Yeah, I've got the password encoder as a bean. So I just have to grab that and just, you know, turn the password into the thing that it needs and save it in the database. Yeah, that's what's confusing me here. They're like doing stuff that I don't even think Spring Security even care about. Because there's really only like, because that ABC DAO thing that they had was like, it had all the user registration stuff too, which makes no freaking sense. Like your Spring Security, why are you doing user registration? You should only care about validating existing things. All right, let's go down the path that is probably the way it should be. So I'm gonna need to create users now in order to be able to test things. So I will need a controller. I will need a what do I want to call it? This user registration controller. And controller. Mapping would be this user. Slash registration. That's that final logger. Done and done. You public string register new user. Requests. Request. I'm probably gonna need definitely need the model. I might do I might need the model object too. If there's a validation error, I need to bring you back to the page. or an error of some kind. So, let's get a. If I need a model one way or the other. I guess the. Do I need anything additional in the model from what's already in off? I don't think so. I think the off model has everything I need. Let me think. No, there's gonna be others. Possibly. So let's do package. And actually, I think I want to break some of these controllers up anyway. So controller, registration. Let's refactor and move this guy under registration. Then we'll do new class. User registration model. And we'll extend the off class. For now, and in here we'll say registration model. Oh. But that's going to be that going to work? May not work the way I want it to. Do this for now. Get mapping flash. Yeah, no, I think Get will be fine. Redirect attributes. I might have to throw the model into the flash there for validation stuff. Let's see. First things first. I'm gonna do. What do I need for the cave? Not a whole lot at first, right? Just need yeah, let's just see. Let's return where do I have my within view? Okay, so return registration. Down here, folder registration, then oh, got index here. LA. Registration. User. We want to do create. Oh. Sign up. And so I'll need obviously I'm gonna do the bare bones right now, and then it's gonna have to come back and restyle and get all the CSS stuff and all that stuff going, which I don't have right now. But we'll do. Where's the login? Yeah, this works. Copy paste some things. So, username, password. Do a. Oh, we can make it look pretty later. We got username, password. Label. What else do I need? I need a username, I need a password. There's going to be more stuff like a display name and stuff like that. Username, password. And here. Active roles, failed attempts, email verified. Probably need their email. Use two-factor auth. But at the very least, I'm not going to ask for email yet, but we'll just put toggle switch here. I don't think that needs a label. Input. Wait, box. Use UTF-8. Name is used. Okay. And so use to factor authentication. Sign up there. I'm gonna probably have my own, probably have an auth model. Because I'm gonna want to mark some of these as required versus not required. And that makes more sense to do down in the model itself rather than in here. But for now, get this at least working somewhat. I have that, username, password, use DFA. And then if they do that, what I can do is in the background I can generate a secret and a QR image. And then just toss, and then if they don't turn it on, just toss those out. It's not going to hurt anything to just generate them, and then they're not used, because then I can throw them onto the page here as in a hidden div, and then if you just say yes, I want to use this, I can just make the div unhide the div immediately without having to go back to the server again and get it. Or I could do an AJAX call back to the server and generate it then. I don't know. I don't think there's... I guess theoretically having it always on the page, even if they're not using it when you're doing a new user, I guess theoretically that could be security thing, but I mean the codes are always different. Yeah, I guess maybe I guess it's maybe better to just go to the back end and grab, like, make an Ajax call and just say, okay, now generate it now. And then we're not wasting any cycles doing it for people who don't want it, I guess. And it's not there on the page for them to see if they do a view source. So, okay, I guess I'll do that way then. Although that doesn't mean I need to bring in. I should just start bringing. I should bring in jQuery now, I guess. Where's my? I have lib here. Okay. Might as well do it right now. So go get jQuery. Way up to 364. Okay, let's get both production and the development and map file. So, download that. Forgot that they just put it right into your browser. So development, new folder, jQuery. Oh, do I have 360? Do I have 360 down? No. 360 here. We'll get the latest and greatest for min.js and uncompressed and the map file. Okay, so we have those. We just gotta bring them in. Query, copy, one over here, lib, new, folder, query, and paste. Boom. We'll just put it in. Yeah, I'm gonna need it here and in. I won't need it in the other page. I'll just need it this. And this one, so. I need, so I guess it would be. figure out the path here. I'm thinking it's gonna be JS lib jQuery query 364 in JS. And down here, a what do I want to do here? I say use if a change change handle use if it equals for wait, isn't it no, this is fine for now. Let's say, isn't there a I can do like $ this, right? I think actually, yeah, I think I can. I think it's checked query checked links. Wasn't there a attribute? Is yeah. It was like a dot is or something, right? Yeah, is check. This is check. Yep. So if field is check, then I need a URL to hit. Or a gen URL equals at slash and hopefully this will work in the JavaScript. I don't know. Leaf will interpret it or not. I'm hoping it will. Let's see if it. If a gen URL and then parameters. There was a post data. So it's there it is. What I was looking for. Name time. I'll have to post a username. Oh, that's going to be a little weird too. Because their username hasn't been validated yet. I'd be passing unvalidated data, which wouldn't be good. Because essentially what someone could do is they could type in a username of someone they know, and I would generate a secret based on that user. Well, I mean, it's not the same secret that that person already had. But yeah, I think you'd be better off turning it on in a different setting. My concern is that I would like to prompt people immediately so that they are more likely to do it. What I can do is the existence of that flag, I could make the registration like a two-stepper and just say like, go through, validate the username is not taken, validate the password, match it, is sufficiently strong, and then as a separate, and then if they have the two-factor auth checked, just go to a second step where I actually generate the two-factor auth on the page for that record that now is correct. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. I think I'll have it on the page, but it won't do a. It'll just be there to say whether or not the next. The next step needs to happen. So I'll just have it there. Those will come across. And I'll probably have to like check password complexity and stuff like that. I know I'll definitely want to put a minimum length on it. And from there, we'll see about the complexity. Maybe it's not that big, not necessary in this particular case to do that. Username, password, if a that gets posted back to Creaky. Just fine. Over here. String. Create new user. West. Where's it called? User registration model. Finding results. Finding result. Model on that one. That model attribute on that one. There we go. This is post mapping. Create. Alright, and then I need a reference to application DAO. I'll wire that up. I'll also need not the user service, but I'll need a two-factor auth service too. Hey, Sandlord, I'm doing good. How are you? You know, just going away here. Enjoying a Saturday. Not doing too much else. Hope you're doing well. We got that stuff there. So got the auth DAO there. And we'll have the username and password coming in, so I gotta check them to make sure they work. Obviously, there's gonna have to be more than just these checks I'm gonna do. We gotta check that they're not nasty names. Although, in this particular case, the username, no one's really gonna see it, but I don't have to be too strict on that. I'll be more strict on the display name. Because the username in this context is only going to be for logging in. No one else is going to ever see it. Which is why I have that ID on there. That's a GUID because I want, or universal unique ID. Because that ID is going to be the only thing that identifies you throughout the system. Everything else is going to be display name. And then that way, the authentication is completely separate from everything else. Just doing rounds before you got to go charity race for 6 hours. Oh, there you go. There you go. That's nice. Well, I'm glad you stopped by and everything. And glad I'm part of your rounds. Cool. You got is that iRacing? Doing a charity race in iRacing? Oh, well, thank you. Thank you, Lord. I appreciate that. Oh, cool. So, wow, 6 hour race, huh? Gonna be what, like a simulated 24-hour thing? Oh, good. Helping out the armed forces, helping out the veterans. Excellent. That's really cool. Is it just going to be just the one race, or are you doing going to be like multiple races? Are you commentating or are you participating? From the virtual, not live. Oh, from Le Mans. Okay. Your race control. Okay, cool. Cool. Awesome. That's awesome. Well, I will direct as many people your way as I can. Is that going to be on your channel? Or is that going to be on the Checkered Flag Racing? Oh, neither? Okay. Is it being streamed? Or is it just, Oh, you're behind the scenes today? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. Will be streamed on Twitch on 2 channels. Well, cool. If you have the link for them, go ahead and drop those in the chat, because that'd be great for people to go see if they can. Go take a look at it, participate in it, all those things. And also, if you I'll keep an eye on Twitter too. If you tweet something, I'll retweet it as well. Help out wherever I can, in the small amount a way I can. I'll try and help. What do we got here? We got the user model stuff came in. Not posting okay, no problem. No problem. Alright. Cool. Cool. I want to look at the Where's my off PAO? Here, pull this down here. We got get user by username, so I'm gonna want a Boolean check username exists. Username, and I'll just be strings equal select count bar from I got that wrong, didn't I? Entities. It even told me I spelled it wrong and I ignored it. Alright, cool, thank you. Entities where username equals turn result for count equals bc template query for object equal integer class and pass the username in there, parameter, and turn true if the username exists. And then we'll need public void create user, and I guess I'll just take in an I'm taking a whole off. I just want to take in username, password, and stuff. I think I want to just take in like create user initial. I'll just say string username, string password. Insert into identities username password values, right? Name password. Active default to. Did I default that to something? I default that to false. I should probably put that to true then. And everything else is alright. So down here, we'll say username password active, and we'll say true for that. And templates update equal, and we pass it the username password. All right, that'll create one. That should be transactional. It'll roll back if it fails. debug that. And then it's just all updating the username from this point forward. So being existing, which is probably good. So public boolean update user, and then off. Right, and green equal I might want to do this in pieces though. Just trying to get it to update the entire object is going to be a freaking bear. Yeah, I think it's going to be more like update or update user CFA. Just do it in pieces. Because really, there's only going to be certain operations you're going to do, like changing your password and stuff like that. Oh, that how was the last attempted login? I wonder if I probably should put a created date on this. Now that I think about it. It would be nice to know when the user was, because that will come into play later on. We try to figure out what user, like if you get squatters who take usernames away. Yeah, let's do roll back here. And then I'll add in created date times stamp not null. Default state. Can I do that? Post race equal timestamp default state. I think what's the Postgre equivalent equal of the state? The state's an Oracle thing. Current date or current timestamp. Or now. now is good. Now gives the timestamp when a transaction started. Statement. When the statement was who cares? I think now is fine. So can I default timestamp default now? Oh, really? Oh, well, I mean, that makes sense because it didn't have he added the crate after it already had thousands of rows in it, and now you didn't want to do, okay. Yeah, alright, I see what he's doing. Okay, that was weird. But understandable. So I can just do that. Well. And that way I don't have to provide the created data. It'll just always be there. So then save that to clean here. And then it should be able to run the migrate. If I look at the database, we have a created date now. Okay. I probably should also map that. So created date. Last login. Off here. Setters for that guy. Leave that over here. Off mapper. And create date RS that gets date. Shin, thank you. Welcome, welcome. Hosting with 5 viewers. Thank you. Thank you, Shin. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. I've been going for a couple hours here. I'm about rolling down here. Hey, yeah, thanks, Shin. I appreciate it greatly. Hello, everybody. I'm doing some coding. I assume you spent some time with Shin doing some creative stuff. I'm doing some mildly creative stuff. Maybe not quite as pretty or awesome, but it's it is what I do. So welcome, everybody. It's what I do on the weekends. During the week, I just play games. Poorly. I also stream poorly. So, you know, it kind of balances out. Hey, Autumn, welcome. What am I coding today? I am coding a streaming service. This is what I am coding. At the end of the day. Whether it's ever becomes a thing is another story. But it's I'm doing it for funsies right now. I'm not really doing it to compete or actually have anything that's real at the end of the day. It's more just a way for me to have an excuse to sit here and write some code. That's all I need right now is just an excuse to write code. Because it's what I enjoy. And yeah, I'm mildly okay at it. So that's what I'm doing right now. What we got going on here? So, and at the moment, I am working on the very basics of getting user logins. Well, creating users and then I have the logins were working, but I don't have the create user stuff. So that's what I'm kind of working on right now, is getting the ability to create users in the system and have that And then also like two-factor auth stuff on top of that. That is what I'm doing right now. So create user to update the two-factor auth would take a... Am I allowing user rename and password recovery? Eventually, yes. Eventually. Right now I'm getting the very basics of just being able to create one. Because right now it doesn't like take into account, you know, banned words or anything like that. I have a you won't have to need to email support for that. Right, exactly. Yeah, no, I'll have it will have password recovery. It will also have some basic security stuff. Like I was looking at the where is it at here? That's favorite icon stuff. That's another thing I gotta do. IP location stuff. So basically when you log in, wow, some of these things are loud. Holy crap. When you log in, yeah, basic security, I say. I know, it's crazy talk, right? But eventually when you log in, I can use this. This service actually has a web service, but it also has a thing you can download and just plug right into your database. And I can look up your IP address in the database and then say, hey, you've logged in from this location, and I'll store that location. And then if someone else logs in, like from across the world with your details, I can send you an email and be like, hey, you just log in from Timbuktu? This is not you. You should probably go and change your password right now. Security is important to me. What a concept. Exactly, right? Exactly. We're not going to half-ass this one. We're going to probably whole-ass it at some point, but not the security anyway. Yeah, so that's what I'm looking at. I'm trying to get this. This is a freebie thing that I can download and do. And so I'll have some of that in there, so I'll be able to email people and be like, hey, somebody just did stuff. And then the other thing is, on top of that, is having the ability to, like, obviously, you know, there's going to be remember me stuff, so you won't have to log in. You can say, you know, check off and say, just remember my login, and it won't ask you again for like 60 days or whatever. I'll also have two-factor auth, which I've got almost in here now, that you can optionally turn on and have your authenticator app and all that stuff, QR codes, all that fun stuff. There's also going to be like a separation between the authentication stuff and the visible stuff. So like your username is not going to be visible to anybody else on the system. It's only going to be for you for logging in. There's going to be a display name, and that's going to be the thing that is like your channel name and your username that people actually see. And that will have stuff around it where like you can change it every, I don't know, 15 days or whatever. But in order to change it, you have to log in again. Like you have to add you'll be prompted again for your password and stuff like that. So there'll be certain actions that you'll be prompted again for a password, like looking at your stream key, changing your display name, possibly changing the channel profile. I'm kind of iffy on that one. That one, because you might want to do that a lot. And so if I do that, then that might be something where I don't ask you to log in again for like 3 hours or something, you know, something like that. But yeah, just having a lot of that stuff. There won't be any, like I am going to do kind of what they had in that other site that we all know and love. where you can't chat unless you're logged in. But I think that's just basically a good thing. You can still watch, but you just can't chat unless you log in. I still have to work out all of those things. I have to work out the chat and everything. I do have, like, off camera, I've been working at, wow, it's getting really, the black clouds are really rolling in now. We're going to get some thunder. I have been working off camera on the ingest stuff, the RTMP ingest, and I haven't gotten to a point where I can even test it, but I'm kind of working my way through it. We'll see. My goal when I'm done with that is that A, it'll accept RTMP streams, B, it will accept RTMP streams over SSL, so RTMP-S, which I think will help with a lot of the, like, services that try to throttle streams and stuff like that. They won't, if it's over SSL, theoretically, they won't be able to packet inspect and stop you and, like, throttle you. In theory. Practice, who knows? So it'll be that, and then thumbnailer, obviously, and then using FFmpeg basically to do the thumbnails plus to do the transcoding. And I'm going to try to see if I can do, like, on-demand transcoding where it'll only transcode if somebody actually asks for that. So if everyone's watching it at source quality, then don't spend any time transcoding it, but if someone asks for it at, like, 720p, then do it. I don't know. Big pie in the sky stuff. This is assuming I can figure any of that stuff out, and that's been a struggle. A real struggle. If and when I get to the stages of marketing, feel free to let you know how I'll play over again, brand strategy. I will. I'll keep you in mind, Autumn. Like I said, this is just an excuse to give me something to do. I suspect that I won't be doing anything production. Like, I'm working on it as though it's going to be a production worthy thing. Like, I'm taking security seriously. I'm taking the setup seriously. I'm doing it like I would a production worthy application. Trying to harden it and everything like that, running, the white hat hacking stuff against it to make sure that there's no leaks and stuff, all that stuff. And I want to run JMeter, like, performance testing against it, make sure it, like, can handle thousands of users and all that stuff. At the end of the day, if I get all this together, it may very well just end up sitting out there as an open source project for someone else to pick up and run with. You know what I mean? Because that's basically where I'm at. Like, it's all open source right now. It's all out on GitHub. And I put it under an MIT license, so basically that's the most permissive license, open source license I can get. I mean, I guess BSD 2 paragraph 1 is even more permissive, maybe. I don't know. They're about the same. And so essentially I'm just throwing it out there to the world and saying, somebody wants to run with it, by all means. By all means. If someone wants to run away with it and do their thing, go for it, Like I said, it's really just an excuse for me to just have some fun coding. I really do enjoy this. It's just like, and honestly, if I could stream every night coding, I would. My problem is I don't want to burn out. That's why I stream games most nights, because I'm like, I just need to, because I code all day during the day as my day job. And I can code at nighttime too, but like I've burned out in the past before, and I'm just so afraid that I'll do it again. So I've been very, like, cautious about it. I do want to do it, like, I do want to have more streams than just one a week right now. But we'll see how it goes with that, You used to. You can't concentrate enough on it with the three littles who are neurodivergent. Just me enjoy doing coding. Oh, that's good. Well, it's one of those things, right? It's like, to anyone else, I might as well be staring at spreadsheets and, extolling the virtues of the of the line graph I'm working on. But it's like, there is just something about it that it's just like really compelling and really fun, that I enjoy. But I do, like, having experienced burnout years ago, and it was not like, I wasn't streaming at the time or anything like that. This was like pure overwork. I enjoy coding, but I don't enjoy it as much as I did before the burnout. Like, the burnout, like, is like a permanent thing. It's like it permanently takes some of the sheen off of the thing that you enjoy. And I've never been able, and that was like, I think like 12 years ago now at this point. And I've never been able to figure out a way to kind of like polish the programming back up again to make it as enjoyable as it was when I first was doing it, but it's, who knows, maybe I'll figure something out. Maybe the streaming it is the therapy that is is required for it. Who knows? Basically, like heat stroke, once you get it, you have a lower tolerance for a permanent. Essentially, I mean, it's like, yeah, I mean, it's basically, it feels like a permanent damage kind of thing. I guess I don't want to say, I've never experienced like PTSD or anything like that. So I don't want to say that it's anything even remotely close to that, but I would imagine there's a lasting effect from that, even with, help and stuff. And it's kind of something sort of like that, but it's not anywhere near that. It's like, very bare bones concept. PTSD is far, far worse than what I have. Because I can still get enjoyment out of what I'm doing. That can like completely destroy your enjoyment of anything in life, not just one tiny little thing, and I don't pretend to know anything about about what that is like, and I hope I never can tell what that's like. But that's it's kind of one of those things where it just sort of, it never quite shines as brightly as it used to, which is a shame. But at the same time, it's a good thing, because it means that I now understand the importance of downtime, right? The importance of just getting up from the computer and just walking away, go on the Steam Deck, play a game, put my feet up, do something that isn't that isn't mentally taxing, go watch a movie or watch a, TV show or something, and just kind of, the importance of vegging out is something that I don't think a lot of people understand. They see you sitting on your butt and they think you're just lazy, but in reality, you're just regenerating, recharging. Everybody needs a recharge, that was always the funny thing, though. It was like, I come home from work and I'm like, I'm tired, I don't want to do anything. And everybody who works like physical jobs are like, how could you be tired? You just sit in front of a computer all day. You're just typing and all that stuff. I'm like, well, it's not the same thing. You know what I mean? It's not like, I'm not physically tired. I'm mentally tired, right? which like physical tiredness, you can kind of sit down and just kind of relax a little bit and kind of just let your body sort of relax. But when you're mentally tired, you end up doing weird things like staring at a TV that's not on. Because you're too mentally tired to figure out what you want to watch, so you just stare at the blank TV. Which I have done. I have caught myself on a particularly like exhausting day, like for an hour sitting at the TV, like, oh, what do I want to watch? And I go to grab the remote, and I've got the remote in my hand, and I'm just sitting there like an hour later, and the TV's still not on yet. You know what I mean? So that's what being mentally exhausted is like. It's like you just, your brain just stops. You want to do things, but you just don't have enough oomph to do anything, you know? You'll take an hour at least once a week to watch trash TV and eat junk. It's self-care. Well, you know, I mean, that's the thing. Like, even if you're on a diet or something like that, and my parents were big on this too. Like, yes, go on a diet, but like, it's okay to have a cheat day. You know, like one day out of the week, we're just like, you know what? I'm not gonna go crazy, but I'm not gonna like count calories either today. I'm just gonna kind of relax and just do something, and then you go back to counting calories after that. You know, because you just give yourself a break, and you make it so that it's more likely that you can sustain whatever you're trying to do. It's like working out too. It's like people say work out 3 times a week, right? You could do more, and I know I did when I lost a whole bunch years ago, and then put it all back on again. But I lost. What did I lose? I lost 83 pounds, and I put it all back on again. Ridiculous. And it was. It came down to just like I was doing it every single day, and I'm like, you know what? Maybe I should give myself the weekends off, and then and then from there it kind of like spiraled out of control because I didn't have it under control in the first place. I was like, oh well, maybe I'll, I'm not, my leg's hurting today, maybe I'll take today off. And then it's like, yeah, I don't really have time right now, maybe I'll take today off. And then eventually I just stop working out. It's like you got to have control of it from the very beginning and be like, here's my pattern. I am a creature of habit. Here's what I do. Being mentally tired can be easily explained with the spoon theory. If anyone ever asks you to explain it, grab all the spoons in your kitchen drawer and use one for every activity, and then ask them what they want you to do when you run out of spoons. Yeah, essentially. Yeah. And it's even worse when you're an introvert like me, because like right now I'm doing really great because I'm working from home all the time now. So I just I'm recharged and good to go. But when I was driving to work, being around people, driving home, I'd drive and then I'd get on and do streaming at nighttime. I was I was just exhausted just from being around people and everything else and all that stuff. You don't do well around mid to large groups of people. Yeah, I don't either. Especially if it's people I don't know. Like if it's people I know, I'm okay usually. But like my office had I think 20 people, and that was okay. I know everybody. But it still drains you, but it's not as quickly. But if I was going to like a a restaurant or something, and or a bar even. Like there's been times I've gone to the bar and sat down at the bar, and it's been like 30, 40 people just around the bar itself, and not counting everybody sitting down. At that point, it starts getting really, really draining. You know what I mean? Because you got all kinds of people all over you. That's when I start to feel like I can't get any oxygen. You know, feels like everyone else is breathing your oxygen, and you're getting the leftovers. You know. People you know, you're usually okay, but if not, no, I'm not speaking unless I have to. You can't do a bar unless you're facing the door and have a plan to escape around. Yeah, no, I can do it. I couldn't do it more than like once a week, maybe twice a week. But like I could do it, if there were a lot of people there. But if it got there comes a point where it's just like, you know, I also like to be able to hear. You know, like if I could sit down at the bar and I can hear conversations around me, I'm good. Because that's kind of what I like to do. I kind of like to just I eavesdrop, but I don't interfere with conversations. I just like to hear people talking and be able to understand what they're saying. But if it gets to a point where it's all just a loud roar and you can't really make one voice out from all the others, oof, then it gets really bad. then we start to go into panic mode. You know, that's when it starts to not be grand. All right, so if we're updating the two-factor auth, then that means I am updating use TFA flag as string secret. And I guess technically the TFA type, there's really only one right now, but I'll take that anyway. TFA type. And yeah, that's good. Now I could just say, string SQL. If string utils is not blank, secret, and type not null, then equals update identities what is it? Use TFA type secret. Use TFA TFA type secret where username I guess I should take the username in too, huh? Username, 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 Honestly, instead of the username, I should pass the ID. I stop passing username around everywhere, but that's fine. We'll just use username for now. That else will equals update entities that use TFA to whatever. Where username that yeah, that's so if you pass in a just the TFA flag, then we'll just update that. Otherwise, it's true. Otherwise, if you pass the secret and the type, then handle them both. Rows updated equals UDC template update. Cool. And then I'm gonna need to know which one of these we did. I guess I can just put it here. We use a and username. And then use TFA type that toString returns the name of this enum constant. I think toString will work. Or is it name? No, name. Do that. Name. Secrets. And then username. And return rows updated 0. Transactional and put an override here. User today, bring username link to today. It just takes 2 parameters and calls the other one. No. 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 Transactional as well. Cool. Okay, so we have that. The basics there. I'm not going to go too much deeper than that. We just need the very, very bare bones basics right now. Create users. User registration. Create new user. So things first, we want to guess we'll get right into the logic. Try auth EAO check username exists user model dot username. That comes back true. Logger unable to create user username already exists. Model name. And that should be a we want bring turn view equals redirect. Actually, what do I do? I want to redirect them back to. I have to add the redirect, right? So request that. Where's it modeled? Model dot. No. Request that. I have to pass the redirect attributes onto here. I might have to. Yeah, add. Selections are not added to the model. When this methods. Oh, hey, ZeroFX. Welcome. Mr. Llama Drink. Welcome, welcome. What do I have? Do I just add it to here? Do I add it to a flash attribute? I guess I could just add it to a flash attribute. Sure. Go. And we redirect back to VM here. This, right? I make that up here. Private final bring VM. Okay. Interview is that. Otherwise, username doesn't exist, then I I can add it. Create the initial user. I should go through a service. Because I need to pick up the detail service security. Which provider has something here? Right. Force. No, it looks like that's annoying. I mean, I have the bean, so I can grab the bean and do this. Do a class and we'll call it user auth service. Damn it, why does it want to do that? VICE, go. And let's just say public string code password and do private. What's the bean name? Password encoder. Wire that up and turn password encoder. Do I have to do anything? Say encode. That's it. Sounds good to me. Word. Boom. Do that. Over here, let's get our private user auth service. That would sound weird to make that a service right now because it only does that one thing, but I have a feeling there might be more steps involved later on, and I kind of want to. I kind of don't want to do those steps in the controller. I'd rather the controller call something and then do the steps there, so I can test out those things separate from the controller. In theory. So. So we do string encoded password equals user password, user model, get password, boom, and then if off go dot create user initial. Actually, this doesn't bring anything back, does it? Yeah. User initial would be, was it username and password? Yep. Username, password. Current view would be redirect forward? Probably a redirect. Redirect to just, I guess, just home. Redirect to slash. Exceptions and logger error. Unable to create new user, and this is the new user. There's exception. Turn view would be redirect back to the VM. The other problem is I don't have error messages yet. Like normally you would put the error messages and stuff into the flash and then those would show up on the page, but I don't have any of that wired up yet. So fun times. Theoretically though, I mean I do have the binding result here, so I could like pop a binding result onto the username and say like, oh, this is not right, but right now and go with what we got. Again, bare bonesing it. Because I need to get like CSS set up on this system and everything. I have nothing set up yet. And also there's a whole pattern to, like I'm just learning this Thyme Leaf stuff, and there's a whole like pattern of the way that they expect you to kind of set things up, to kind of bring things in. There's someone had come up with an interceptor that would make it a little bit less crazy, where I can have like the header and the footer be their own thing that just automatically come in without me needing to reference them everywhere, stuff like that. Don't have any of that in place yet, so we're just kind of rolling with the punches here. That's the create new user. That's without doing anything with the two-factor auth yet. And then I need to, what do we have here? So on the index page, I will say there's logout. I'm just gonna say just a get. So flash registration. Oh, do I have to do like a th href or something? Probably. Your user. I wonder if that works. I guess there's only one way to find out. Why is this guy? Oh, he's okay, that's going. And start. Well, so far so good. So localhost 8080. Register user. Let's say user 1. And sign up. 44 not found. Oh, it went back /creep. Oh, that is on me. I know where that's at. Where's my... The registration creates. And I do that down here too. No, we're good there. Registration create. Can that this now? Here's the question: is that working where I don't have to restart the app? See that? Oh yeah, cool. It picked it right up. Registration create. Cool. Cool. Credit. User 1. Why does it say registration? What the hell? What did I do there? First of all, did I write anything to the database? No. So... Registration model controller. Oh, it tagged it on. Oh. I'm an idiot. It tagged it on to the end. But really, it should. The VM. Where does it start looking for VMs at? Oh, it starts under views looking for VMs. Right, so me doing registration, for some reason it tagged it onto the end of that. That's weird. That's very weird. But and get used to it. I just need to know what the pattern is in order to get used to it. I'm sort of getting the itch to like almost menuize the VMs and stuff to where you can just go to one spot and say, give me the link for this guy, give me the link for that guy, so that sort of abstract it out a little bit. So if I do move things around under different folders and stuff, I can change it in one spot. Clean. Right. Not find registration. Oh, because it's not. Redirect is not a view, it's a URL. So I'm really redirecting not to the VM, but to the, yeah. This is why we had them as separate properties in the thing that I use, in the system that I work with during the day. Right, and then really redirect to URL. The fact that it's trying to go back there means that it's having some kind of error. So where's the Lime at here? See if I can see the error. Fortunately, I have trace turned on right now. Here we go. Identities does not exist because I spelled it wrong. Of course, I would change the name of the table to something that I would have trouble spelling, right? I mean, that just goes with the territory. The question is, where did I spell it wrong? Feels to be better at English. Should just know what I meant. Oh, here's where I spelled it wrong. I think Postgre should have a thing that's just like, we know what you meant. Here's the actual table that you meant. It should do a Levenshin distance or something on it and be like, all right, you're off by one letter, but we get the idea. Just use star and grab all the data problem solved. Now, in this case, I had the table name wrong. So that even star wouldn't have helped me. Although, yeah, I don't think you can do star. Select star from star. I don't think that actually works. I'd be surprised if that actually worked. I'll do all my selects against the internal table that has all the table names in it. Go from there. Autocorrect works for everything else. Yeah, exactly. Right? Let's do that. I mean, good news is it showed me that I was doing the redirects wrong. So there's that. There's always a silver lining in every cloud bank, as they say. Or I guess to be more technical, there's always a Mogroy in a data center that hasn't eaten after midnight. For every gremlin that is chewing on the cables. Alright, so we got that. User 1 password. Okay, so did that actually create a user 1 with a password? It did. Ooh, it's all encrypted too, which is good. Active true, bell temp 0, not verified, not using TFA. Created date is fine. Last attempt at login was there. So here's the thing. I created that. This person's not logged in yet though. So also I didn't create any authorities for them, which is another thing I need to do, because they should at least get user or role user, because otherwise they're not going to be able to log in. Well, they'll be able to log in, but they just won't have any authority, so they won't be able to navigate the site, even the basic files on the site. So, but hey, we got something writing, and we did it without Spring Security having anything at all to say about it after all that time trying to figure out how to integrate it, and then realizing, wait, maybe it doesn't need to be integrated for this. That's good. So I do need to bring into account. So I'm guessing when I initially create a user, it's always going to have like a particular role. So I'm going to say it's probably always, I'm going to have to insert into that role. Table, which we'll have to do as a separate thing, but I'll do it automatically here. So private void create initial user role, string username, and we'll say string SQL equals insert into UTHORITIES authorities, username, and what's the other one? Role is the column. Describe yourself. Authority column. Let's copy paste that, shall we? Let's do something smirked. Do something smirked for a change. Values. Actually, I don't want. I do role user for now. I'm going to have two user roles, one that's a verified user and one that's not a verified user, that we can, if just for future proofing, so that if there is a scenario where I don't want a non-email verified user to be able to change something, I can do that. Which in my head, I'm thinking I'm thinking you have to be a verified user to create a channel. And then you also have to be an email verified user. You have to have a verified email to create a channel. You have to have a verified email to alter certain things about the channel. So like profile, the stream key, and probably a few other things, I would think. Okay, Autumn. Yep, little victories. Little victories. Let's see what we got here. So we'll get that. So this one's inserting into their JBC templates update equal with the username. Pass that in there. That should be good. Call that from here. That'll be in there. Then I'll have other stuff later on to like update their roles and stuff like that. But it's really only these are not real roles. These are your, that's why I called them, that's why I let the name authorities stay there, because this is really, these are the roles that your username gives you. But then there will be actual roles in the system that are completely different, that are not due to your username. So like, for instance, if you're an editor role, you can edit another streamer's title and tags or something if they've given you that role. If you're a moderator, that's a role given to you in the system, but it has nothing to do, those roles have nothing to do with your actual authentication. Your authentication is more like, okay, you're a user / streamer, or your support, which means you can get to the support portal, or your admin, which means you can get to the admin portal and support portal and the normal site. Those are kind of the more overarching things. And then of course there's user versus, verified user versus unverified, which is kind of splitting hairs a little bit, but I think it'll be necessary to do what I want to do, because I'm going to have to integrate that with, because right now Spring Security is doing the verification and I'm doing all the other stuff like creating the user and managing the user stuff, which I prefer. Plus I can't figure out how to get Spring Security to do some of that stuff for me, even though it's supposed to do some of it for you. I'm just going to say, screw that. Spring Security is just for validation. And then the rest is just me doing its thing. Air quotes. Yeah. Right. And then I'll do the rest of the management around it, which is better anyway, because I know what I want to do around it to begin with. So we have that. Initial user role. I'm not too worried about testing the, checking the username exists and all that stuff, because I have a unique constraint on there. So one way or the other, you're not going to insert another record with the same username. That's more of a nicety for the user kind of thing. Plus that also makes it so that theoretically, as a user thing, as you're typing in a username, I can probably say that it exists before you get too far. Maybe we'll see. I I don't want to make it too easy for people to brute force things. But at the same time, you know, you're creating a user, you're not, you know, it's kind of different. I don't know. I guess that's a good question though. If there was a bot creating users, you would want to force the bot to submit the form, because then once it hits the server, you can start to check to see if you can see what IP it came from, and you can try, and then I can do things like throttle the number of users that can be created per minute or so, and then, or like throttle it per IP. Like if I see a certain IP doing a lot of stuff at once, you can kind of like throttle it back, and just, you're not really, you can't stop them from creating bot accounts, but you can like make it a real pain in the ass, which I think is the goal of anyone trying to do security. Is just like, look, I'm not going to stop it, but I can at least make it a giant pain in the butt. I think that's the way to go there. But I digress. That's like 20 steps beyond where I'm at right now. Right now I'd like to get it so that I can get this two-factor auth. I can verify that the two-factor auth stuff I just did works, which I'm pretty sure it works because I've used this library myself in the day job. But I just, you know, we always got to be certain here. So create new user. Will redirect you based on two different things. If you've created your user, we'll redirect you back to the home page and eventually have a message saying, hey, congratulations. Or I probably should redirect them to the login. Probably should do that. Yeah, that probably makes more sense. But if they have user model, get use PFA, if boolean true equals user model use PFA. Then we're going to redirect to regi. Actually, do I need to redirect you? No, you know what? I can just call the f***ing method. Like, why even why even method, right? Like, yeah, why not? Because then I don't even have to map it. Because there's no point in mapping it, even, right? Because you don't have to do there's no point in doing a post directly to it, because it's like step 2 of a multi-step process. Well, Hey, Speed, welcome. My confusion confuses you more. It's my talking out loud that confuses me and others. I mean, the only reason I would take you back to your two-factor auth page is if it's not verified properly. Yeah, I guess technically is a. I can do both. I can call the method and then from here, and then we can always do a redirect back to it if it doesn't validate. So we'll do. We got create new users and then public string. I have an idea. You have an idea what I'm. That's good. I mean, that's half the battle. That's half the battle is having an idea of what I'm doing. Because a lot of times, spoiler alert, I don't know what the hell I'm doing a lot of time. so it's good if you can figure out what I'm doing, then we're all on the same good wavelength there. How you doing, Speed? You all right? Create DFA. Create DFA. That's fine. I need the request model string username. Seems reasonable. We'll make this a request parameter. Name is value the same? Value is alias for name. Okay. Name equals u wired true. Then I will make you a post mapping, and you'll be at what's this one? This one's create. So we'll say yes, create DFA. And then I can just generate the QR code and stuff and just toss it onto the page based on the username that got passed in. So return view. Right. So it's, what did I call the variable? Yeah, I need some room here. Need to move down a little bit. Also, I probably should stop the server because this is not hot deploying, so there's no point in having that running right now. 2TP servers. UTP servers. Oh, you have your coffee, sir. Good. Cool. Cool. So generate a new secret. String secret. That. And then it's just the data URL is UTP service that generate QR code with the secret and the username, and that gets us the data URL back that we put into the image. Oh, there's also there's a code sometimes you can put in if the image doesn't work. I'm not going to do that. Pull that. The hell with it. If the image doesn't work, then tough noogies. Not like I'm going to make the QR code blue or something and make it really hard for your authenticator to use it. Okay, so then into the model I place you. Model, what is going on here? This is not, wait, what is happening here? Is this the right model? Oh god, this is the wrong model. Where did this come from? Logback. That is the wrong thing. There we go. Spring framework model. There we go. That makes more sense. Whoops. Model dot add attributes. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Add attributes. And this will be the QR code. Let's get data URL. Lord, you came up with some cool ideas for a maybe project that'd be very different to other places. Cool. I like ideas. Ideas are cool. And as I've said to others here, like I'm just kind of slapping things together. You know what I mean? Like I have a plan. I have an idea of where I'm headed, but you know, I am so early on right now that it's like, you know, I'm just barely have my toe in the water as it goes. So, you know, ideas are great at this point for different things. If it gets going somewhere, have it add some ideas to mix. Hey, you know what? That's a deal. If I can make it out of first gear, that would be awesome. It's been very slow going. And as I mentioned earlier before you got on, I'm still figuring out the ingest stuff, like the RTMP and stuff. Like I've got some code in there, but I haven't been able to test any of it. I have no idea if any of it's going to even work properly. So yeah, I'm kind of at that stage where it's just like, yeah, I'm just really dicking around right now. See what works and what doesn't. And a lot of this stuff that I'm using is like I use Spring MVC for a day job, but a lot of the other stuff like Spring Security I don't use. And so I'm learning that. I don't use Thymeleaf. So I'm learning that. So I'm learning a lot of this stuff as I go too. A lot of new library stuff that I haven't had to use or haven't set up in ages. So I'm like struggling. The struggle is mostly just trying to learn some of that stuff and get it set up properly and whatnot. Data URL, and I guess we'll have to put the username on the page, but as a username, just as a hidden field. And then Eric Keycard logger error, unable to generate QR code for T to back off for username and pass exception on. Turn view for now will just be redirect to, well, I guess redirect to yeah, I guess redirect to URL. For a moment. I mean, that's not really where we have to go if it failed that epically, but we'll see. And then otherwise, the return view would be a redirect to so I guess it would have to be a redirect to registration update TFA. It's actually updated into the database. Do I want to update it here in the database? Right now? Like I could put the secret, I could shove the secret right into the database now. But leave the flag to use it off. And I still have to update the flag though. Oh yeah, you know what? I'm not even storing the secret here. Well, you know what? I can store the secret into the database because that's not hurting anything being there. It's going to be a new secret every time it generates one. And then in the update TFA, no, I have the secret in the update TFA, don't I? If I put the secret... Okay, Shin. I'll catch you later with your stream. Good luck. And we'll see you then. If I do, what do I do? If I put the secret into the database now, it never hits the page, which is probably a good thing. That means the user never has an opportunity to see it. Bots never have an opportunity to see it unless they go into the, unless they are already in the database, because it'll literally never leave the server. I think that's probably a good thing. So yeah, so if that's the case, then what I do is update TFA. I'm going to have that and the secret. And so use TFA and then the secret. And then here, I'm going to say, this stays the same. Now, first things off, because I'm not going to have the secret the second time around. I'll have the type as well. So really, I'll have everything here. Right, and then all I have to do is just update the TFA flag when they come back. So I'll just call this one with the secret and the type. Yeah, so I think we're good then. So let's do that then. We'll say auth DAO update two-factor auth username false for the flag. Secret there, and then TFA type is auth app, the only type we have right now. That's Boolean, so we say if not that, then logger error, unable to update users TFA settings, and return view will just be redirect. I'll just do URL right now, even though it's not really appropriate either, but that's fine. Do that, and then actually, is that return? Okay, if that in there. All right, good, excellent. And so that's review, blah 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 blah. Review. So then, if we are successful at doing everything, we'll redirect you to update TFA, which all it literally does is update your flag to true. At that point, everything else is on there. So public. Actually, this one doesn't even need. This is one of those ones that doesn't need a thing either. Right? I can just. This one I can literally just call. Is that true? Wait a minute. Great. Great is just no. This is wrong. So this just brings back the view, not the redirect. The redirect will still have to happen, but it'll happen from the view. So it'll be registration. Where's VM at? Registration. TFA. Yeah, this just brings back the view. And then from there, they have to enter in their stuff again to verify and do all the things, do. And then when they submit that, it'll come back to this update. And if they're if everything's verified, if the code is verified, then everything's good, and I set their flag to true. That's sounds correct. Update or validate. Okay. Servlet request model string code or validation code and username. These are parameters from the form. So request param name code required true and name username required true. This is a host mapping. Update TFA. And do it. Okay. string return. And we'll say, if a, what do I call it? TOTP service. The service that verify, I have to grab their secret too. This is the secret, and then the validation code is what comes in here. Then return view equals redirect the login. What I did up here, right? The extra slash there. Right to the login, so I need to grab their secret string. No. Off user off equals off the dot get user by username. Port that. So user off dot get secret. Boom. If well do if user off not null and that, then we're good. Otherwise, there's been a problem. And do by redirecting them to there. Logger error, unable to authenticate to verify user's initial UFA code for user name. E logger error, unable to fetch user information to verify UFA code for username and exception. Turn view from this is redirect to row, and then return view. Alright. Save that. Grit, all that stuff. Okay, so I just need a DFA page. So I'll just take the registration page and copy it. DFA HTML. And this will just have a, so it'll have a input type in name is username, value is $, And otherwise, it'll just have QR code. Oh, and I need an input for the code itself. So we'll do. And they had an example of how they did it. Where's that at? There you go. Worked. In here, boom. I didn't call it data URI though, did I? What did I call it? Call it QR code. QR code and username. QR code there, and then input type text, name is code, value is that, div, inside of a div. And label for code, validate code. Validation code, probably. That would probably work. And this goes to registration update CFA. We have that, and then I think that's everything. I've got everything. I think I covered the bases there. Clean, build, and then deployed to the server. Let's start the server. Hopefully. All right, no errors there. Let's see what we got. We got hello world here. Register a user. User 2. Password. Use two-factor authentication. Sign up. Or not found. Oh, send me back to login. Oh, did I forget to wire in the actual calling the other guy on that? Oh, I think I have that in there. Oh, I do have an error though. Oh, I never returned. Duh. And then also, oh yeah, you know, I never called the other thing, right? Yeah, when this is true, I should actually. Whoops. Ahead of myself. Return. Create CFA. Request. Model. Username. Well. Okay. User model.kit. There we go. Whoops. Got the plumbing. Now there's crap all over the floor. Okay. Clean the work directory. Deploy. Start. And here, user 3, password, select off. Had an error. Let's see what it had. TFA type is of type TFA types, but expression is of type character varying. You will need to rewrite or cast the expression. Oh, okay, this is because I'm using an enum for the type. So if I do that, so I have to do a special thing for updating. How does that work? I haven't really used enums that much in Postgre, or well, in any database for that matter. The table with recreate the table as enum. Huh. They just do straight update. That job status box. Yeah, that's, I thought you just do straight update. I wonder if JBC is trying to do a translation here, and that's causing update identities that TFA type secret word username. The TFA type full statement parameter column. So here it is. Column index to parameter type auth app. Value class string. Oh, it made all the way up here again. Versions of type character there. I wonder, I'm betting someone has run into this. So, to Stack Overflow we go. Or not. Yes, PostgreSQL ABC update column of enum value. A column with enum from string. Do it that way. But that. Not locking the table. Values to an enum type. See, they have it where you have to cast it to your enum name. I could do. Update an enum column with JDBC. Here we go. It's closed. Oh, yeah, see, that's what I was going to do, was just that. I guess that's what I got to do then. Oh, that's fine. Alright, that's not a big deal. So, wherever I do this, I have to stay, I just need to, what is it? What was it called? FA type. Okay, so just do boom that. Is that the only place that I have that? Yeah. Alright, that's fine. That's all I gotta do, and that's not a huge issue. Projects. Because I'll always know what that column is anyway, because I'm setting it. I just won't know what value I'm setting it to. Which is fine. Very fine. Alright. Start and see if this works. And we'll have accomplished some good things today. Let's see what we got. See what we got. User 4. Factor off. Ooh, we got a QR code. Alright, let's see if it works. Drag it onto here. I don't think that drag worked. Oh, I need to do a new account. Duh. There we go. Hex user 4 956655. Let's try that. 956. Oh. Creation update. Did I call it validate TFA? And then proceeded to mother. What is wrong with me? Alright, fine. Fine. Hey, the QR code worked. That was great. Go there. Delete this. How do I delete that? I guess it doesn't matter because it's user 4. Anyway. That's exciting though that at least most of that worked. We're nearly there. Project clean. Work directory just in case. And start. Alright, let's see what we got here. See what we got. Register user. User 5. Password. Use two-factor off. There's two-factor off there. Let's do new. Grab this. Drag it over here. User 5, 720, 689, 720, 689. Oh, damn it! This is, actually, I didn't even need to recompile. I could just use what was here. Damn it! Sorry. That's on me. That one was on me. Bonehead. Use it. Go do a new one here. Drag and drop. 02108. 02108. Woohoo! Went back to login. Even though it didn't login's not the correct path, but it worked. It validated it. That means it wouldn't have sent us back there if it didn't work. So let's go identities. So we've got user 6 here. They've got their password. They're active. No failed attempts. Oh, I forgot to update the use TFA. Duh. So that's what I missed. I have to update that to true. But they've got secrets. And yeah, I gotta update their use TFA to true here. I forgot to do that. Let's stop the server because I'm changing controllers and I have to stop the server. Where are we at? Validate. User off. Verify. Yeah, all I did was redirect the login. Whoops. Off DAO. Update user TFA. Username Brew. Return boy. I'm not even gonna check for that bleeding coming back. We're just gonna let it ride. Let's do. I guess I should. You know what? Actually, you know what? I could make it part of the gang here. Verify that validation code is correct and that you can update this because it's a compound and, which means it short circuits, which means if this fails, it's not going to do the update. So, I think we're good there. That worked. So, clean and rebuild. Clean this out. Clean that guy. Actually, is it slash login? What's the Let me just fix that right now. Where was the, there was a user, what is the name of the thing? User login controller. Here we go. Oh, okay. I had an extra slash, which I actually put in there that I didn't have in there. And I put it back. I didn't need it. So there we go. That was that. Save that while we got it. And clean, build, in the work directory so we don't have any dirty compiles out there that might affect things. Dirty servlet compiles. Nobody likes a dirty servlet compile. All I gotta say about that. Do that. Register user. This might be the one. User 7. Password as the password. Two-factor off. Get our two-factor off majigger here. And drag the QR code into it. What was it? Let's wait for the next code. It says hex and it says user 7, which is good. 53113. 53113. Validate. Boom, we're back to the login page. And under identities, we are set to true for user 7 for use TFA, and then hopefully he's also got authoritas. He does as role user. Awesome. Awesome. That is working. Freaking A. Freaking A is what I say to that. All right. We got some progress. Some progress has happened. Which means actually, technically, I mean, I'm gonna leave this on here because we gotta kind of spruce it up a little bit. But technically, two-factor auth is done. User management's not quite done yet. We got the register user, but we still have to do a lot of things like disabling users and changing their roles and things like that. I still gotta get externalized string set up. I mean, that's like, of all these, it's probably the easiest thing to set up. He says, knowing he's jinxing himself. Cores, I'm just gonna freaking brute force it because I spent all of yesterday trying to get cores set up and it's still not working. So screw it. I'm gonna brute force it. I'm gonna have a filter that just writes the damn headers out that it needs and then call it a day on that one. The GeoIP stuff will be interesting to integrate with what we got. I got an idea of how I'm going to do that. Content security policy header there is no mechanism for doing that, so brute forcing the core setup to do a header thing. I was going to have to do something anyway, kind of like that, to put this header out there, so that's fine. I think also the next thing we did actually kind of sort of have jQuery out there. I know I had that on here somewhere, but I don't see it at the moment. The next thing is going to be getting CSS set up with the SCSS. And I think, yeah, I mean, getting some CSS in there is going to be a big deal. And then I also have to get the basic flow set up as far as the basic framework flow set up as far as Fineleaf goes. I'm actually going to put that as another thing that's in progress. Time leaf, basic structure setup. Right now, it's kind of all over the place. And then I'll go with like jQuery and all that stuff too will be in there. That's in progress, so we're doing good. We're making progress. Every week we make at least a little bit of progress, which is good. Which is good stuff. Still got a long way to go. But I am going to commit what I've got. Let's stop this. Commit what I've got for Hex here. Those out. What do we got? We got jQuery. We got FTP service. Type registration controller. All that stuff. All right. So user registration basic setup. OTP setup. And introduction of jQuery. Carol of the Bells, really? Really? So next to the jQuery authentication, security. Yeah, okay. More screwing around with cores. Gonna punt and do it manually. All right, so that's good. Commit, push all that out there. Boom. I still have to get I still have the verification set up on here, so I that out there. I do have some stuff for Hex ingest flying around. I'm just gonna commit that just so it's not sitting on my machine without any backup. Oh, I just started. Okay, I started the chunk encoder. Started chunk encoder. There we go. Alrighty then. So all that stuff should be out there and ready to go. Well, out there and for all to see, not necessarily ready to go, but yeah, okay. The basic setup and the build failed. That's fine. That's fine. Otherwise, everything's good here. We got that all committed, so that's good. Alright, I don't need this up anymore. You have to figure out how to delete things. Oh, edit. Delete. There we go. Sweet. Alright, get that out of there. And I'd say we're good to go, friends. Let's see. Is anybody up and about right now on Kick that could use some viewers? I'm gonna hide it for a second just in case there's unsavory stuff. I'm glad I did. Because holy butts. Holy butts, I say. Yeah, it looks like looks like Shin is up and doing stuff. Looks like he is humpback whale singing, which sounds interesting. Sounds very, very interesting. So I think I'm gonna. Some of you came from Shin, and now I'm gonna send you right back. But there's others, I'm sure, who haven't been there. So let's go and do that. If I could figure out how to do that, that would be swell. Let's go. Shin is there we go. Alright. And yeah, I'll go host Shin here, hopefully. And we'll see how this goes. This is my first time trying this, so we'll see what happens. Anyway, friends, thank you so much, everyone, for watching. Thus concludes my streaming week. I am off tomorrow and Monday from streams, but I'll be back Tuesday and Wednesday with some more Assassin's Creed Chronicles, and Thursday and Friday with some more Everspace 2. And then next Saturday, I'll be right back here again doing some more coding and stuff in the afternoon. So that is the schedule as I know it. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. Hope everyone has an excellent morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on what it is for you. And I hope to see you back here again in the future for some more stuff, whatever happens to suit your fancy. Until then, see you, bye.